Huh. Let's see how big of a queue there is today. And also one of my FC members actually is already done with the expansion. He has done all the MSQ already. Though I think he did skip pretty much like all of the cutscenes. So yeah. I don't think he's one of those people who enjoy watching the cutscenes and the story stuff. But yeah, still, that's quite fast. I'm struggling to get my character to level 90 and he's already a level 100 and done with the MSQ. How can you play FF games without watching cutscenes and doing story stuff? Well, that's just how some people are. That's just how some people are. Oh. Say hi to the FC. What else do we need to do? I guess nothing else. I remember a friend telling me they did that with FF7 back in the day. That I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, for single player games, I don't understand that either. But well, it seems like our co-leader is also pretty much almost done with the... Man, like how? I mean, I guess if he's been playing the whole night, but still. My brain doesn't comprehend like how fast some of these people are. Wow. We have... And why do you have those... I can sell... let's go bring that here. How long? Oh yeah, the squadron. Maybe they're going to speedrun that GD's Q. I don't know. I guess they want to be able to do like the harder content, like fast. I mean, you can always just like watch the cutscenes in this game. So yeah, this game has the option to... I mean, I guess I can like show the thing. Let's run. And I guess I could maybe check the new die system also before we, you know, run a couple more dungeons. Oh wait, actually, yeah, we need to do the job quest and then run a couple more dungeons. Oh, like, yeah. In there's like this book called The Unending Journey. And here you can see every single cutscene of the game. Like all the... like the post MSQ stuff and everything. There's Dawntrail and there's... like everything. Everything you need to know. I mean, I don't have everything because I have done some of these things, but, you know, if you have done them, you can see everything from here. Like special quests and seasonal events, if there is any. All the duty cutscenes. Like when you go in the instance and anything like story related. You can see everything from there. Let's see how this... and this has changed. Then what is the second? Oh, okay. Okay, so that how it works. What is this? Oh, you can have even now like a favorite dice or... It's actually cool. It's actually really nice. Like you can actually go... I mean, obviously it depends on the armor, like what you can color, but everything like the chess piece, and that's that. So second die in this is... oh, it's a pouch. Okay. That is actually nice. But obviously, like, some items have only like one die channel. Do I have any gunmetal black dice? Nope. At least not with this one. Let's see. Put those there. I think the third one also only has... but yeah. Oh, why? This bothers me. This has happened to me like every single like launch of the expansion But, you know, this is bugged. That UI element. Bugs, indeed. Hello, Keshqua. Into the Viper Pit. Keshqua is keen to confront Ixok Xmayun. God. Goliath sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading on over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. The pouches have been distributed among the Twin Adders along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. I think I still need to play a little bit around with the shader, the shadows or not. Looking good on the face. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap Ixok Xmayun, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Dravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Idleshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We have already consulted with the Iscardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. That's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. Ain't gonna press. But I will suggest that once we get to Travania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I'm keeping things from you, yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose, or the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. It doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama, ain't none of that our concern. I'll admit, I got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from Ixok Xmayun. Simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Goethas is... all the drama. Yeah, Innocent Stork. Well, as I thought. You've yet to depart from Quarrymill. What's keeping you? Hello, baddie. Lieutenant Goliath, whatever is the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad to find the two of you are in better spirits though, seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather. Perhaps it's best that he stays behind with me in Idleshire. No objections here, but Goliath and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to the Dravanian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath and his troubles. You needn't worry yourself. It's of no import. I wish you both good hunting. Talk about shit timing. For better or for worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. Anyway, we got a Tural Vitral to slay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Where do we go? Collector's quarters. Bum ba bum. Yeah, I really need to tune the shaders at some point a little bit more. Well, guess what? No signs of Xmayun, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. While this location offers a commanding view of the area, it does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. It does not. Although the view is obstructed by a wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. One more thing, Bob. Cramped conditions offer only a limited field of vision, and combat would doubtless prove difficult. You have surveyed a number of locations, each varying in suitability. Guess what? We'll be eager to hear your report. Let's try that. I found something you ain't gonna believe. You smell that? It's gotta be one of Innocent Stork's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of wild grass stinking up the place, there's no way Xmayun was ever gonna show. Polias and Innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's our Tural Vitral if it ain't here? The Gorta's Western Highlands. So that's what Kolias was trying to tell us, at least until he was cut off. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still plotting to capture Xmayun alive, the stubborn fool. Teleport, teleport. Ah. Let's see, guess what? No signs of our trickster or Iksok Shmayun. We best keep searching. Cutscene. There they are. Innocent stock. Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers, who with all their supposed skills and intellect asserted that capturing the great Iksok Shmayun was nigh impossible. Or perhaps you were simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand Iksok Shmayun's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? Where indeed? You yourself observed how attempting to lure Iksok Shmayun with obvious bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage as mine did. Goliath, you ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face Iksok Shmayun alone. It was over before it began, his scream still ringing in my ears. So you fed Iksok Shmayun the sedatives and your bodyguard along with them. You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically even, all to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. You've finally shown your true colors. I dare say you've harbored suspicion since we first met. I'm pleased to say that the real me is so much more interesting. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I'm no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. A monster and a fool. That there's a Tura Vitral. The moment you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if Iksok Shmayun is as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. It's awake. I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I am allowed to release Shmayun while it remains subdued. And though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. Let's go. No, I didn't. God damn it. Me and my fat fingers. Where is my... There. Hey, guess what? Thanks, I owe you. God damn it, I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a Tural Vitral. Never mind Shmayun itself. But what really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to Innocent Stork's tune. And there I was thinking he needed our help. He seemed afraid of her, like before. You're right. There's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry Mill to think things over. Oh, we're there. Guess what? One thing I know for certain is that Shmayun ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find that out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she got to before then. Then there's Goliath. The Twin Adders need to know what he's been up to, and that he's still alive. For now, at least. You best get back to your training for now. Cage or not, Shmayun's out there, and our job ain't done till it's dead. Da-da-da. And now we need it's time to run dungeons again. How is the queues today? 12 minutes. I guess we can wait that time. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-da. Let's see what kind of armors we have. What is this, a Mad Max? Oh. Wait, is it really like a Mad Max? What gold? Titanium gold. It looks like it's like a Mad Max style of like armor. I am to remember and to eat and use the scroll. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Come on, you one loves DPS. Accept. Thank you. Hey, dancer, why aren't you dancing? Give me Peloton, please. Come on, someone thank them. A little bit less volume on the sound effects. No. Oh, this is bad. This is not a good place to... I have that. Yes, I do. Why are you... Oh, Jesus Christ, you dumbass. Oh, the feeling when you have run this dungeon, or like this alliance raids, way too many times. Why are... One tank has no idea what he's doing. I think it's the A-team's tank. Oh, come on, bring out of it. Oh, not good. Oh, ads. How many times we are going to wipe on this? I think that's move, I think. I have not seen. Oh. Oh, there. Oh, what next? I don't know if I should actually queue with the normal. I think I can actually make more progress when doing with the trust. When it's a little bit slower, but at least I don't have to wait. Radioscope is 89. I'll have to do that once more. Or maybe I should actually... Well, anyway, I mean, I've been playing for an hour, so I'm going to take a small break. I can figure things out afterwards. So, let's just chill for a while. So yeah. A small BRB. or back. Let's see. Main scenario is way too long. Oh, let's try the normal way. I only need to get one more level before I can get into another high level dungeon. That. And we wait. The most common thing to do in this game when you're leveling up. Oh yeah, I got myself a little bit more gear when I hit level 90. Weapons and I think and the accessories and so on. So I need to dump some of those that I don't need anymore. But the thing is, I need most of them. Well... Oh wait, I actually do need those. If I want to level my ninja, I also need those. I wish we could have more space in the armory. I mean, we did get a little bit increase a few years ago, but we need more. More space. Oh god, 21 minutes, really? No. Let's just do this one. Oh. Yeah. It's faster if I just do it with the NPCs. Faster if I do it with the NPCs. wrong button.
This will hurt. This will hurt. My turn.
Oh, come on.
This will hurt.
Why? Every single time.
shall overcome this. You underestimate me! You're mine! Make ready!
And I don't understand, like, no matter how much I drink, it feels like my throat is constantly dry.
Together we shall overcome this.
It's annoying. Annoying.
Be gone!
Laden.
You're mine! You underestimate me! My turn. You're mine! You underestimate me! My turn. underestimate me! You underestimate me!
Make ready!
That's nice. Finally 89. Now I need one more level.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet. Make ready. You're mine.
This will hurt.
Oh, final boss.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power. Dancing winds, pierce my foes! You're mine! Stars on high, fall as rain!
This will hurt.
Streams of ether, surge as one! Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
This will hurt.
Stars on high, fall as rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Oh, there. Oh, a little over half level. My hands are sweating so goddamn much. Ba-ba-da. Oh, one more. Now what? Let's see. 30 minutes. Nope. Nope. Hello, chess. What up? Let's see what leveling. No, that's also slow. Yep, nope. We are doing more trust. Dead was level 90. I don't know. If we are lucky, 1 run. If we are unlucky, we need to do 2 runs. Of this dungeon. Just epilepsy. Yeah, kind of chilling myself too.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Brain is empty.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Right, which way? This way. Do I... Oh, let's change. Let's change those, since we can. Bum. Time for the first boss. Hello, Olivia.
Together we shall overcome this.
Make ready. You're mine. You're mine. You're mine. My turn. My turn. Be gone!
You underestimate me!
Come on. There.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
buff.
underestimate me!
Oh, ads are going to start in half a minute. Yeah, I should be able to be level 90 after I finish this.
This will hurt.
Be gone! You're mine! You're mine! Be gone!
You underestimate me.
You're mine!
Almost at the boss.
Make ready!
faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set. Let the curtains rise for the main attraction. What a boorish audience you are! My turn.
You're mine!
My turn.
You underestimate me! Time to end this!
Almost done. Wipe away your tears. Hey, what do we have now? Serpent over in its cage. Let's put that there. Okay. All the new things. Now. Oh yes, I need to put all the materials in there. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah. Armor blade. Oh wait, no. Shitless viper. Plate. There. What next? No, not that. Now what we need is these, that, and that. Time to melt my gear again. Where should we start? No, not that one. Those. Oh, we need a lot of skill speed. And that's maxed out, so no, not that one. Let's get that to 1800, and then we need more skill speed. It's one more, and then we can put the direct hit rate. One more. I guess less. Well, the rest we can maybe on the critical. Maybe on the crit. That's max on crit, so... Oh, let's get more skill speed. Why not? Why not? Then next, let's turn that to simple mode. Almost, that's... No, not that one. Not that one. Wait, how was it saved? No? There was a way. But I don't remember what it was. Yeah, that's better. That is better. But yeah, we hit 90, so last thing to do... Last thing to do before the MSQ is do the Viper job quest. So... Why do I have a BRB? Was it on there like the whole time? Or did I just press something while adjusting the HUD? Now, what do we have? A lot of stuff that I need to change to seals. Maybe I can actually go and buy one more ring from the poetic vendor. I mean, even though I'm not going to use this gear long, but still, it's better than nothing. That. That. Please let me use. Yes. Now retrieve material. Now I need to get rid of one of the rings. Yeah, you. Dun 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 dun. No, it's maxed out. I guess we could use determination then. And that. Oh, hold on. Let's go there a little bit. I'm gonna take a small break. A small break. So yeah. BRB. And we are back. We are back. So, next thing we're going to do is finish the Viper job quest. And then we start the MSQ. Vengeance of the Viper. Keshqua is as tense as cold Viper. Since the last time we spoke, the Twin Adders have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of Shmayon sightings. Seems innocent storks eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for our help. Let's head to Adder's Nest and hear what he has to say. Oh, so back to Credania. Wait, where am I going? Here. It's good to finally meet you both. Korea spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for Shmayon. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We've received multiple eyewitnesses' reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. At Innocent Stork's direction, I'll wager she is setting Shmayon loose to kill for her own amusement. And those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight, and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath. Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in southern Tanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember, Goliath, you wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk in the Shroud. In the Shroud, not Tanalan. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that Shmayon's gonna appear in southern Tanalan. A hidden message, albeit not a particularly well hidden one. If Innocent Stork read this, she would have surely divined his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a confrontation with Shmayon than by taking advantage of Goliath's Goliath's sincere plea for help. Trap or not, a confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. As for the wear, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the Immortal Flames and the Amalja. The Shagoli Desert like as not. I will send word to Ulda, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. So, into the desert we go. What mount I want to use? A flying moped. Another carcass. This was Ixok Shmayun's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up, but perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shied away from danger. Am I right? Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Goliath, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Ixok Shmayun punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and the privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it. Killing for the sake of killing. You're no better than Tural Vitral, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Ixok Shmayun, I brought you fresh prey. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through. I knew but one I thought had some pride. I guess I was wrong. It's time. Ixok Shmayun is ours. I'll fix it later. Is this all you're capable of? Says Innocent Stork. Are you not satisfied with the prey I have provided? You'll have all that you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them now, I demand it. This ain't the Ixok Shmaun I know, and I reckon Innocent Stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her. A less potent mixture than the one doled out before, just enough to keep Ixok Shmaun at arm's length. But even that's too much for the visceral senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she's made a fool's bet. Ixok Shmaun's only tolerate Innocent Stork and her shenanigans to state its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. Ugh, I'm not done with you yet. Goliath, you stubborn worm. What? Away with you. Maybe now it can concentrate on the fight. Alright, video. Give it everything you've got. Guess we stand here. Those 70s ain't over not by a long shot. There. O restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sets its skin, relinquish is this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Goliath. Incense-Stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. Guess what? She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Goliath, video, thank you for everything. Was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it be. But I finally avenged my brothers in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. Goliath, the hunt is finished. All that remains is for me to face my punishment. Keskwa. Ixoxmayun might be dead, but we still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us yet why you led us on a merry chase for Innocent Stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant what I said at Falgord when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit. But I later realized she fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her. I told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said that she would unleash her fiends upon Credania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea that to have you join in the investigation into Ixoxmayun. It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly. Well, video, what do you think? Well, we better hand him over to Twin Adders. I was thinking the same thing. It's up to them to decide his punishment, not us. Quite right. I will request that my superior meets us at Quarrymill, where I shall give a full account. It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. So, straight away. Keskwa. As a soldier of Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I have made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our words is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this, the lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, but the actions he took contributed directly to defeat and the death of Iksog Shmayun. I won't say the end justifies the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted, though I trust you understand that this conversation may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a withdrawal. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the unforeseeable future, I got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath could help me find clients in need of Viper skills. For a simple man who knows better than tell us how to handle our business, you struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I have spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of Iksog Shmayun. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats. In your capacity as Keshwa's assistant, what say you? I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, seems like I'll be sticking around Eorzea a while longer. In the meantime, you are sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. But I'm heading, other continent after this. Going to head over the Final Fantasy's version of American continent. Victorious Viper. That is done. Let's put those there. Where is... Oh yeah. Oh god. I need that because we are going to hunt some Aetherats also. So at some point we can actually fly on the new continent. Where's my achievements? Did we get that interesting? Twin Fang. Now let's use that. Next we head to Old Charlian. But before we start the MSQ, there's going to be an ad break, so I might as well take a break too. Even though I just did like a little while ago. Oh, there's the merchant. Fuck is Ascension? Oh, okay. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, those are a little better, but I don't have the tomes. Don't have the tomes. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. But yeah, a small break, then we start the Dawntrail MSQ. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. Time to start the MSQ. Bum, 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 bum. A new world to explore. Ochiga Tsunjiga has a message for you. Welcome back, video. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Bum, 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 bum. Waiting. Ochiga gave us the good news. We made ready to sail at moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliyolla is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn servant. In addition to that, Alfino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties. The sort of insight that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Quile? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive, I found he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn servant. Yet oddly enough, we had no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City's children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey then I say we make ready to depart. Hold on, give me a second. Why? Oh, right there. There. So yeah, let's continue. Eager as they are, the others have already left the harbor. We are not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our journey as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, This will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need. And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Out across these same waters, Grandfather.
Climate, deep breaths, deep breaths. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Oh, Alice say. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light spotting later? What now? The Funjantine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Funjantine's the name. I was working at S-Times as aesthetics in Ulda, you see? But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over, while I was attempting and failing to find a new job. I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard the room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Sigh. Hopefully things will be better this time. Bum bum. Retired mercenary, I see you in Eorzea before. You're a great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. What about you, burly adventurer? My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamul Jas, a leader, is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to ocean's peril. Off you know. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though, and I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next time in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Buklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Lalafellin Cleaner. I heard Erenville was looking for passage to Tuliolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. And then one more guy to talk to. Self-assured trader. Adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first time crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsarro, the Rotgar, the Spral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain causes, but take care not to give offense. Offense will be given. Bum bum bum. Hello, Grail. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Vukalamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. And of course there is a store.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh dear.
This wind's too strong to take any I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Every single time there's something when I'm on a boat.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Oh wait, did...
Vukalamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
So I guess Alisei and Alfino went overboard.
By the time the unruly
Oh, no.
seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
So...
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I thought they went overboard, but I guess they didn't.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
For bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh, easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
And title drop. Oh, the music is good.
Seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, you really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Good.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Hello, Equi. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's talk to all the people first. Well, I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Uklamat. Oh, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. The same. What an amazing city, as lively as Ulda, and even more colorful. Let me, by the way, change to that. Oh no. According to Erenville, the one I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than physical resemblance. So there's Manu Manu and Hanu Hanu. What else? Well, Erenville. Well, despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are safe. Oh, here we are. Safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city and at any time by speaking with sporty sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Shalia. While being on solid ground has improved Uklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Quest name is the Nation of Tulihyolal. Alright, then first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Bum, 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 bum. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Huh. Let's go with this one. I need to fix some things. Now then, I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, I ran well. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Well, they did have a point. Vuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Video, you and Kral can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Vuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Tuliolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Vuklamat a little more time. I have to say, this looks very, very nice. I'm fine now, really can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contents looming and all. And now then, seeing as we are already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets, speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Vuklamat and Kral are now accompanying you. Get to the side, you're there following the usual. Where did that piano come from? I really like this music. It's so chill. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliola we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumekimegi, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Bum. What do you think of that, eh? It's an aetheryte. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal. I think I told you before, but my brother Kuana spent 3 years studying in Shalien. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Sac Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. I have not attuned yet. Now I have. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. I mean, it's not that expensive. Actually, it's quite cheap. I don't think I even need to use the Aetherite tickets. Oh wait, where I was supposed to go? Back down and... Oh, up there. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Trial. Discuss Tuliola's elevation. Trudging up and down all the slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Buklamat gets her endless endurance. Now Buklamat, we have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Bum. I wonder when they are going to implement the update that you can use mounts in cities. They were talking about that like some time ago. Let's attune there. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let's do that while I fix the position of that thing. There. Oh, we're next here. Here we are, Right Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. All the Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commended them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Soral Ja took over as commander, the title is not empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da. I really like this music. Ba, 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 ba. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhu. That's a long-ass bridge. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and how was that pronounced? Saktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Saktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing my aspirations. Crossing the bridge of Saktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. Be patient, I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Keep me adventure. Bum, 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 bum. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. And before we continue, it's time for ad break. So I'm going to leave you guys jamming here while I take a short break. So yeah, BRB. And I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Had to put... I'm making coffee. What else? I guess I could go around and collect all the aetherites. It's going to help us to move around a little bit easier. Let's get that first. Oh. Oh, okay. So what are full? Oh wait, this is not full. So this is full. Why do we have this one? Return to inventory. Let's put that in the inventory. It has no heat gauge. No, not that. That one. Be able to run a little bit faster. That, we can go back there. There. Now, two more, I think. This and that. How do I get there? Let's take a shortcut. Ow. I think we should have. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Tuliolal. Yeah, indeed. Hold on, indeed. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Highlands class with Zodiac? I mean, could be. City of Stairs. Vuklamat is ready to commerce the second half of your Tuliolal tour. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Ba-ba-da. Yeah, I guess I do put these here. 645. Nope. Talk. I hope you're not too tired. Tuliolal still has plenty of sights to see. Trial. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhu Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Saktural, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhu withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the resplendent quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Okay, floating trial. Why are you floating? Trial, please. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Hold on. Oh, not there. They should be correct now. Trial. Discuss the palace. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Oh, that one over there. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invisible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The stairs leading up the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. No, I didn't. So this is the resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? We have residents from all the Yogg-Tural clans. Mamul, Sbral, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tono Vavta, Tetsarro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Sakdural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come. We continue down the stairs. And this place is big. I mean, I thought the I thought Ul'dah was a big place. Or maybe it's not that big. Maybe it's just so big because everything is a little bit like further away. I don't know. Kryla, discuss the huge drum. What What drum? Oh, that one. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They played it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. I earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Yeah. Good times. I used to do that with my little brother when he did something. Rip the skin. Yeah. Alpaca keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Wait, where do we go there? But yeah, I used to, you know, either like when my kid brother did something like annoying, it wasn't often, but yeah, I usually like just like tickle him, and then I grabbed his like ankle and dangled him around, and he was laughing, of course. One need only to look at the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Guana brought back the plans from Shalien, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time we added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Ba-ba-da. Oh, hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels, but whereas their design used several bladders, it seems that Turali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. I just realize that pretty much like every time I go into like a new expansion city, well, except in Shadowbringers, it's always raining. For me. Why? Why? Hey, what did she say? This... Hold on, I need to... This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kosamauga, the wetlands south of the city, depending on what the right of succession asks of us. We might end up going in that direction. Kosamauka, that name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Or the alpacas? Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged beings. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You will learn soon enough, Kryle. You will learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Are these pillars what Vuklamat wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolala, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Yeah, this spot captured Kryle's attention. Hello, bunny girl. Hello, Detective Teres Malaysi. Let me go and grab myself a mug of coffee. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Because I also need to use the restroom. We're back. And I have coffee. A saga in stone. Quails regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending to binder registrations. We go in. Inspect the stone pillars. Yes. The last one is empty. Pictures. Wait, no, these are cliffs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Ulol Jaja, and his journey to unite our land. We call it the Tuliollal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Lay of repast, lay of pots, ruklamat, lay of reeds, lay of the brotherhood. Where do we start? Let's start with lay of the repast. This one recounts the lay of the repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the how do you pronounce it? Sprawl, like me. For decades, the Sprawl and the Mul Ja were at war for control of the forest of Yakteel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia, known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Sabral, men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically cultural can vary with location. Lay of pots, or no, let's take the lay of brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. It was the... what was it? The Ket Mamar? Ketenram. Yeah, you mean Ketenram. Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our land and yours for a while, but then it assumed he was lost at sea. Pots or reeds? Let's take the pots. Uklamat. Let's see. This one is slave pots, which depicts the moblins of Kosama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Moblins, I think they are the goblins in Eorzea. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kosama Uka. The people Alfino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. No? Not ready to move on? That's fine, I don't mind retelling the stories. Ah, okay. So I guess if I speak to Vuklamat, it will... Yeah. Okay. Yes. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, let's start with... Oh... Lay of Proof, Plank Pillar, Lay of Ice, Lay of Gold. Let's go with the Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhu, the largest of Tural's peoples. It's a quite big one. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Saktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered, and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? A Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those peaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vitral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tatar described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. One left. Plank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a plank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise that they're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite at local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Are we going to get tacos? Oh. Whatever. Trial. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsalominsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliola's classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they are made here at Spaliavai best. Why are all the names so goddamn difficult to pronounce? And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like vuklamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Evu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all of Tural. Okay, Brock Evu Kimi Taco.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale, like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh,
Son of a bitch, that was my tacos.
If it isn't the third promise.
oh, no.
Can I stab him?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
It is not pointless scuffle. You destroyed my tacos.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos.
No, I want
later?
them now. Give me tacos.
So it goes.
I will get my revenge for the tacos. Wuklamar. Rook Evu slowly made tacos went to waste. And it's all that through this Bakul Jaja's fault. Indeed. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the represented quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. There, now let's assign you to actual. Oh wait, I can. Yet. Let's put you on a field exploration also. And you too. So many people around that my GPU is pretty much, well, it's under a lot of pressure. But the Clan Hunt board is covered with bills showing the details of wanted monsters, however you are unable to accept any of these bills posted at present. Okay, apologies friend, but I only offer my wares to hunters approved by Dawntrail Coalition. In order to be eligible for the quest, a new dawn, a new hunt, you must have met the following requirements. You must have completed the side quest Elite and Dangerous, you must have completed main scenario quest Right of Succession. Okay. What? Where's Lee meets? You're not selling anything. Melder, vendor. I don't have those. Okay, 690 for those. Independent vendor. Independent merchant. Lots of potions, dark matter. Fishing tackles. I want to see what they actually offer. Primary tools. And they are pricey. Jesus Christ. Secondary tools, pricey. Fieldcraft. Cactuar jig. Okay. What about you? Okay, what else? Level 90 accessories. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, let's take a small break. As we're going to play in half a minute or so. And then we are going to continue the MSQ. So yeah, BRB. And I'm back. And it seems like the bot has been doing its work of planning a spammer. Where do I go? Here. What way? Oh. And this new lighting is great in these kind of places. Let's see. Edenville, do you have a better feel for the city now? Kryl. There are so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Alice, the food is amazing. A passing mumble jar. Let us try a food called cherimoya, and it was just sublime. Alphino, we saw a two-headed mumble jar on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Edenville. Oklamat, you made it. Good. Then we are all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Edenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Cutscene time! I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down on an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Wait, Estinian? Hello, Guiri.
When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Indeed, we do.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hello.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Ah, the one who crushed my tacos. I don't like him at one bit.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat.
justly. The chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Those are the stone tablets that we were investigating earlier.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Oh, shut up, Jaja.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Oh, wouldn't be a first time.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
I'm sure you
He's
do.
a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Greyhounds. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable. But you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Why is everyone leaving already?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Oi.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Are we done with the cutscenes? Yes. For a little while at least. Let's see, Edenville. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. Well, I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Alvino Sokoana, the Second Promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Alisei, that two-headed claimant Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamul Ja above other races, should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Gallian Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Gallians. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to this Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go on and take a look. This way, I guess. Let's see. Krile and Alisei, I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuklamat as well as myself. Alisei, I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. Contest is the main reason we are here after all. Wuklamat. At a glance they seem much the same. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. No, that makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Are we going to play Spot the Difference? Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Krile, unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawntrail said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the cliffs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelupelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talks as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoktural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking dead-end trail, I suggest we spend few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I arranged. Da, da, da. Let's see. Alfino, what a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. I'll say, Vuklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Why are you... Where is... on this party members? Huh. A trial. Oh, such lovely little cottage, and they're on the water. Let's see, Edenville. That's right, the reservation is under Vuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. You aren't going to play Elden Ring, right? Yep, I am not going to play Elden Ring. I don't care about Souls games, or like Souls-like games, that much. Which cannot pursue Bale, I swear this Igor. And then listen to this. Hold on. There, I made it. I put it more on my bookmark so I can listen to it later. Oh, why is my eye so itchy? Allergies, I guess. Yeah, let's continue. Peshekwa, certainly, sir. Edenville, I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zbalyav Tuev. It's amazing VA line with guitar played over it. He's an NPC summon for a boss fight and comes in saying this, throwing a big harpoon at the big dragon. And keeps it up the whole boss fight. Oh. Shekwa, greetings visitor of Tuliolal and welcome to the Four Arts cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Wait at the designated location. Like, are we supposed to... Well... Wait, hold on. Let's actually go and see what the inn looks like. Let's look how the inns are. Quite a cozy place. Oh, and jump out. Let's see. Da-da. Well, let that play. We are going to take a small break. I need to get myself more coffee and also stretch and so on. So, after that we are going to continue. So, about 4-ish minutes. And then we will be back. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. We are back. Yeah, let's go and continue. Also, why didn't the bots say there's going to be an ad break? Where do we go? There. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Trust you to be the keenest to herd out, video. The keenest to head out, not herd out, head out. But where are Erenville and Vuklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you are all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Are they link pearls? What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across a great distance. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Will be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. I'll say, is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? Well, who should we speak to first? Do you think? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Erenville, Vuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For me, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Approachable Pelum, what a stroke of luck to force this connection to the palace and be the beginning of profitable partnership. Hanu, please ask anything, I'll gladly tell you what I know. Amat, the Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village Okhanu is located in Kosamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Huachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, Why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Video? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on trail for the rite of succession. So this is the same as it was in Shadowbringers. I have no idea which one to choose. So give me a second, I need to open my balcony door. It's getting hot in here. And there, fresh air. You know what? Let's go with the approachable Pelu. The quest to Kosama Uka will become available once you have completed this series, beginning with approachable Pelu. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha, after the damage wrought by the recent downpour. However, you will be going more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rock terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Sebaliavetie. It's all been arranged. Okay, I saw a blue quest. I see many blue quests. New dawn, a new hunt. Ah yeah, this opens the hunt. Let's do those first. A scout of the Wing of Protection is one on the lookout for a likely adventurer. You there, you are video of it, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise his strength. Then, well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate Bol Ogba. The Sprawl is a master of the hunt and administer to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Where is... It is over there. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bol Ogava. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You're here to sign up? Yeah, the Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Vuklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Virjo. I suppose I'd better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need you. This whole idea came from your side of the sea. After all, it was Guana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people, you kill them, and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rules is I have to test every hope pull out on the beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merely away to his doom. You prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Dawn Hunt's now accessible. You are now able to undertake beginner Dawn Hunt marks bills from the Dawn Hunt board in Tuliyollal. Defeat the monster described on the bills and you will be rewarded with tokens and that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with Rubulja in Tuliyollal. New quests and intermediate Dawn Hunt marks bills will become available from Bol Ogba upon reaching level 94. We are heading to Kosama Ukaso. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, we got those. Good thing that we have a little bit of nuts. That's the currency. Bum-ba-da-dum. Oh. Get those later. These nuts. Well, almost. Well, pretty much. Oh, well, I'd love nothing more than deliver a letter to my proud protege. I fear there is nothing for you today, Kupo. I must convey my congratulations again. Where once stood a rank amateur, now stands a veritable master of mail-carrying Kupo. The countless post-muggles you have inspired are carrying your torch. Well, we may call upon you again, but until that day, stay safe in your adventures. Are we going to get more of post-muggle quests? Or maybe I'm just overthinking. Oh, what else? Those... the leaves... Sides of the West. Where is the... There. Let's go get that blue quest also. I think it's up. Is it in here? No. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. God damn it, I need to go all the way around. Elsabe Ironheart. A fellow Eosian, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Oh god, no. Dear old Milith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elsabe Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you met cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eosian eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok while she was drawn to the vistas of Sag. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. So give me your sightseeing log then. God no. Sightseeing. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry. I was going to just scribble down my notes. My notes on Yok Tural. I included what my sister shared with me of Sak Tural, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for iron hearts, you doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. And may your journey throughout Tural be bright and unforgettable. Dawntrail entries have been added to your sightseeing log. Must be level 90 or above the record Dawntrail. Vistas travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions, and you will complete the entry for the Vista, earning experience points in the progress. Use your wits and the notes provided by Elsabe to identify the stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them. See Tural as only the greatest explorers have seen her. No, the sightseeing. Where is the sightseeing? Oh, not there. Collection. No. Where was the sightseeing log? Oh, there. Yeah, I have not done many of these. Huh. Well, whatever. It's one of those things that I will maybe just ignore. Okay, then we go to here. Then we start running. those quests I will clear maybe with some other class. Let's see, Alfino, dug into Pelo before we departed was a wise decision. Everyone would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. I'll say the Pelo all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Trial, oh my, are these fluffy babies or mounts? Erinville, the beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Muklamat, oh, why did it have to be the alpacas? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkupacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? Huh. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from Pelo Merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelo value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Look how fluffy it is. How you brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkupacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. In indomitable and eternal. It arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Noctural, Urkopacha, and a big-ass mountain.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Booze.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Doubt.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Attune with all ether currents in Urkopacha and discover every location within Urkopacha. Oh boy. I can't fly. Oh, we can even kill the alpacas. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the palace crowds were more supportive of supportive of her brothers, but Buklamat's peaceful politics do have their quite adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly, while mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I'll say I could see more buildings down the path Polnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it. Wachumpelo, home of the Pelupelo. Buklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should... excuse me. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, the promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shetona from far of Saktural. Northern winters are bitter cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise, perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Buklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelupelo. Let us all take Erenville's word of caution to heart. Cryla Buklamat is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, a royalty, especially needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Erenville, I swear I let her out of my sight for one moment. Alphino, it would seem the Pelupelo are also partial to coffee. Oh, coffee. All these houses and buildings made the Pelupelo size, and mine too, come to think of it. Interesting music. Bum, bum. Let me attune. That first before we continue. Bum, bum. Traders of Happiness. Oklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Then, Kryl, Alice and I will speak with the merchants. Oklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Tyrion, pray investigate any of the other establishments with which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay to the third promise. Da, 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 da. Weird music. Let's see. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once a rouse and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No thanks. Alright, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head lecturer, Topley, could probably tell you more about it. Bum, bum, bum. Let's get this. Gemstone trader. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, and though I do not accept bail or gil, bicolor gemstones are most welcome. Yeah, so you do get these from doing fates. It's like shared, like world like quests. Oh yeah, like these ones. Okay. Level 90 stuff. Items. Meh. Nothing much. Mender. Impatient Porter. Electors, oh yes, I heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler. They're looking to put a ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first province wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Nope. Nope. No, I would not. Very well, you said that you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not supporter of Soralja or his policies. Son of a bitch. Oh, where's the last one? Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any other electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Topley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Topley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Oh, Muklamat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued battlers. I almost bought a bottle of mescal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Topley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-da. Shiver. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Topley? Topley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't. Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Topley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Topley a deal he can ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Topley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh, that's Mablu. nonchalant worker. Diligent branch hand. Let's see. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Well, obviously I'm not Topply. Oops, I shouldn't have said that. You are meant to find out for yourself who Topply is, or if an elector is even a village at all. Good luck. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Topply? Hahaha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village none have reared more alpacas than I. Nonchalant ranch hand. Am I Topply? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Definitely not Topply. The beast regards you with weary eyes and twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Maybe it actually is Mablu. Or the diligent one. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicion, but let's hear your pick. Not the boastful, not the nonchalant one. Oh wait, maybe it was actually boastful. This wasn't Topply also the head of the ranch? So I would say the boastful ranch hand. That loud, boastful fellow, I suppose he could be Topply. Only one way to find out. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity, so how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Hahaha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I'm not Topply, but not the head ledger and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, Peter, I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. You asked my opinion. You're the one who... God damn it, Vuklamat. No, I can't let this taco strategy distract me from what matters the most. We need to determine which one is Topply. Yeah, that is true. It wasn't the boastful one. I don't know, I guess the diligent one then. I swear to God if it's the nonchalant one. I mean, it could be. Let's go with the diligent ranch hand. Oh, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my own eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. And this is not the right one. We know it's you, Topley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. Generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. He or she is not Topley. An offer I gladly accept. Oh, it was. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Topley, head ledger of Vachun Pel and her head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Kulol Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, in a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would like to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Topley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Oi, that's cheating.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
What is going on?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Is it going to spit on her? Yep.
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an
Ew.
effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Ew.
Wild valley blade like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Didn't they also say no allies?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Wait for Reclamat at the designated location. Oh, Batman, I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. And it's time for our hourly break. So, we'll play ads and I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. And we are back. Oh, let's see. Let's talk to Wuklama first. So, can you still manage, be honest? Out of the way. Alphino, judging by the volume of Wuklama's scream, Alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the spell. I'll say, Zoralja puts me in mind of Garlemon's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Well, so this is our sought-after elector. And Erenville. The Feet of the Gold. Erenville wishes to discuss the Feet of the Gold. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 bell in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 bell? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Jesus Christ. Maybe if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 bell in the 100th column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 bell into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 bell, not 1 million, so we are looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about peddler profession. It's alright if I ate them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Maplugon, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly though. Although Firio, I think you should go with Vuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars to work over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Firio anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Alpino turning 100 bell worth of wool into 10,000 bell saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'll say I'd worry if it was just Vuklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. Trial, I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Maplu, this is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Vuklamat, is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? This is like trading up. Hey, Havli. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. It's not nearly enough. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides this, would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while inspect my finished work. And bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Third promise, such mezcal can be had for only 5 bell in the thousands column. Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years, that stuff is valued at 10,000 bell or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper, Zoral Ja. Zoral Ja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Oh, Klamat. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days. When the clans were at war, many of these fell prey for your victory, Wuklamat, says Mablu. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yogyu ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need a 10,000 bell from the outset? Nothing changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 bell jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the weaver. Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. And thus, we walk. Mablu, is this where you met the beaver? Klamat, this is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Iguvulos Inn. Most visitors to Wachunbelo and end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? No Discord and no location. Mender, merchant. What do we have? Oh, the same old. Same old, most likely. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Well, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Vachunpelo? Can I have that basket video? There you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Polnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? But promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Yada yada, yada yada yada. I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 bell in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Virio remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connection you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 bell poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Virio, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Success. You traded a 100 bell basket of alpaca wool for a 500 bell wool poncho. We turned 100 bell into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Mablu. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, says Fuklamat. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul Jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guards or sellswords. Mamul Jaw, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamul Jaw carrying arms can be stuck off the list. Disconcerted Hubigo. Sweaty Dopporo, well not that one. Resting Hubigo. Hard-bitten Hubigo. That has weapons, that has poncho. That one's sweaty. So he's already warm enough. So Disconcerted Hubigo might be the one. Also he doesn't carry any weapons. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner, says Lamat. Oh there, friend. You are not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or a lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Let's make a trade. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade, or one of your fine tools perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. That blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it 1 pearl in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplus Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Bees? What? Old fam, what bees? Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplus Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance of foot. We should take alpacas. I thought you said something about bees. No, I did not. At least I think I did not. No, I did not. How about bees nuts? No. Buklamat. These ones will be the calm type, right? Wool poncho to fine hatchet. Success, you have traded 500 pel wool poncho for 1,000 pel hatchet. Da, 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 da. Oh, where do we go? Is it here or is it outside? Why is there a chicken with a big ass sword? Well, whatever. Wuklamat, here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Wuklamat steals herself for the right to find your next trading partner, Mapus and Dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Maplu so kindly provided. Maplu, ready to go. Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. Yes. And it's off to the mate's fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. We'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to the people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, people would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain's too tall to be real. Vorgor Sormor, wasn't that the name? A forbidden sight, isn't it? Or a forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up to da-da-da. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to York something. So Maplu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession, you don't care for ranch work. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming peddler has always been the dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. That is a big-ass mountain. Nicholas made garden. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlos Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you are to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's a mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. What is that thing over the mountain? Or that hill? Over there. I guess we need to go this way around. Or maybe not, I think there might be a way to go. It's like here somewhere, or maybe it's this one. Well, anyways, Mablo. Did you give the hatchet back to Buklamat? We should let her do the talking. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You are Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make it light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Mate leaves. What is this? Cocaine? A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mr. Miblo, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample patch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to keep off pens, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Buklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reason, but we also would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring you in harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like Mablo video, and I have a mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. We are going to harvest cocaine. Let's see, let's start from here. Branch of Vernon mate leaves. God, now that I see it, I have to go and get it. Is this South America Drug Lord arc of Final Fantasy? Pretty much, I guess. Sightseeing. Miplus Med Garden. I mean... I can't... But yeah, I guess like this place is... It's kind of hard to say because I don't have the like the full like the world map to compare, but this is supposed to be like somewhere in the like the South America in relation to, you know, in our world. But I'm not sure like exactly like where it is. Is it like near Mexico or is it more south? Oh wait, not that. Where's the... Oh, there is Miblu. Let's see. You brought me some leaves then. I didn't even talk to my companions in the field. But whatever. Come to Brazil. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you for your promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 bell in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Toodaloo. I have not killed anything in this expansion yet. I'm starting itching for a fight. Maplu was wrong. It's as I was saying before, even after everything Toppli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toppli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declare my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace. and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Topley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves or something for something halfway to 10,000 bell. No, I think we're close enough now. I'd say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise, that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kuana and Soralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm a Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Mablu's dream. Did I get a level? Excellent trade. 1,000 bell to 5,000 bell. Success, you traded a 1,000 bell hatchet for a 5,000 bell sack of top grade mate leaves. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. A premium deal. Wuklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenwill's point. Ready then, our next stop is the mezcal distillery. Where do we find that? Blend for every taste. Hello, Noto Cactuar. Went back there. I'm not just going to teleport there. Ooh, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Okay, Mablu. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Is Gobly gobbling these nuts? Anyway, even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we were to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we are going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Firio, perhaps. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Firio, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Bebelja. What a lovely name she has, or he has. Pebelja, me. I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Goblin's mezcal. The finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up as adult as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Fuck. I guess I'm getting a little bit tired. It would be nice to have a less potent refreshment during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Suli. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations if he presents himself to the court, wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be left out of Sunperch. Hello, Rablu. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Can we finally kill some things for the quest? So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goblin is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring a Vuklamat. So up there. Goblin, you have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below not as to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We are in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Oh, an excellent choice, I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of made leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal, made leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's start with the monsters in the Agave Fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Okay, then... I don't know, Goblin's invitation to the palace. fuck's sake, okay. The Hubico Chiefs these days for strong drinks or something. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I heard one of your regular customers, a Hubico chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like made tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubico friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. That's only the first part of the bargaining. Should we offer to cool the monsters causing the trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Wolok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want to proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal of court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Vuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agarjas? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Firio and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Vachunpelo. Be safe. Please be careful out there, says Mablu. Where do I need to go? So that way. But before that, it's time to take a break. I think I'm going to play like one more hour, I guess. But yeah. Time to take a break. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. There. Okay, Muklamat. That should be... Okay, Jaws. Just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Thanks, old Bam. Let's use that too. Finally, I can kill something. Oh, it's also one of the hunt targets. Nice. Always pressing the wrong button for some reason. Ah, Wuklamat, compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mapple the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I bet something has happened and we are not going to get the mescal. Or maybe we get, but we are too slow to get the stone tablet. And just a guess. Just a guess. Otherwise it would be too easy. I'll go and give Mablu the sack of leaves, so she... Same. Mablu, those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. There you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the ones that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Success, you traded 5,000 Beljac of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 Beljac of premium mezcal. Master Goblin's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before at least. I'm satisfied with our trade and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Buklamat is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 Beljac of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on it. Hold on it to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far, we just need to head across the plaza. Don't go and jinx things, Mablo. Oh, shiny bird. Shiny bird. Third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. I swear to God if you drop it. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug. But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Soralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. 1 year later. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you will have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it, the saddle is ours. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch, the others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Success, you traded a 10,000 Beljac of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Ba-ba-da. Oh, Buklamat, let's tell them the good news. Mablo, it looks like everyone's been pinching in with the alpacas. Anyway, you've been away for some time. I assume training was productive. I'll say I made the mistake of stalling one and got a lot of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Well, Quail. Topley and Erenville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feet straight from my hand. Alpino. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes and no, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. The menacing music. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing that now. You're only now noticing that. Soralja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustrious of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as strategy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence of you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all within the threat of force alone. And this is why Gulol Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has given gaze fixed upon a more distant horizon. We would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. So it's just what the Gallian Empire was trying to do. I think. Because of the Asians, you know, like take over and then pretty much like destroy the star. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kuana. It's like we're not even family. I could never agree with Soralja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. Erenville, a golden alpaca in the flesh, like the golden city. I thought them a children's tale. I'll say, what kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Gallians have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. While Soralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? But no. So much of our star has begun to impress reconciliation and rebuild, and this would be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. I'll ponder Soralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Amapu, the valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Buklamat off on her hunt. And so we go there now. Oh, hello. I need to kill you. Level up. 91. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Mablu. Orunkanka is steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. I'll say, Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. It's nice that they added the emotes that you need to use on the...
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home, too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Okay. I hope we are talking about like an actual tent, not the other kind.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Let's see. Well, we were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Uklamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Erenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. I'll say Hafino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession, now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Uklamat. Thanks to Alfino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Anyway, I spoke too much. If Uklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. And Alfino, Uklamat had no serious injuries to speak of, however she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. And Mablu. I'm so relieved that Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Oh, there's dice and... You know what? Let's take money. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Uklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mappu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Yeah. I guess we will find those maybe here. Wait, why am I running? I would have just teleported back into town. But I forgot. I forgot. Maulu came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Muklama can't be that far behind. Muklama, oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sound they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Topley, welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Soralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Much less captured, thanks to their initiate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before. That being Gulol Jaja himself. Papa's chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhu, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhu in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulol Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of my tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Kulol Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yogg-Hugh's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Kulol Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Kulol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up in the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right, you are a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelupelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You are well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of probably knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Buklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Topli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I always tried to keep my war's lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Topli. What did I tell you, Mablo? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I just suggest you talk to the Yokyu. They once ruled over far more than just Urgopacha and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Tural and all its people. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokyu have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we were determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. And the giants live in that big-ass mountain. Oh, Kryl. I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tural around 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller from many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler's business, Mablo? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoral Ja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambition. But they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Lamat, everyone she meets will come to love her, too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Maplu. You might be right. Let's see, Alice. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Ja will not be easy. know, the Yokyu once ruled the entirety of Yoktoral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Well, I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Warleg troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned Keystone. That's all that matters. Wuklamat. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory bells beside Soralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you'll all be so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Spaljava ties with us. The contest has hardly begun. So there. Then we also have the blue quests that we need to do to get the air threat points so we can get flying in this area. So I guess we can start with that tomorrow. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it a day. I am tired. Well, not maybe tired, but I don't know. My voice is shot pretty much. And I'm hungry. So yeah. Let's exit there.